Welcome, Chad. How are we doing today? How's it going? It is a beautiful, lovely Sunday night. Oh my lord, 10:30 p.m. We are late again, as we have been doing the past couple of streams. Maybe the past, like, week or 2 weeks. We've been very, very late, but welcome on, everyone. It is a fantastic, lovely Sunday night. We are back with some more Lies of P, and we are going to be progressing forward, exploring the Grand Exhibition area, and seeing what nasty, ridiculous boss that we have to fight in this upcoming brand new area. This is officially day 8 of my basically very first blind playthrough of the game. And yeah, I'm very, very curious to see what more this game has to offer, because I think that, as far as I'm aware, we have basically just scratched the surface. You know, we have only seen the tip of the iceberg, and I'm very much interested, very much excited, very much intrigued to find out what happens from here on out. But yeah, chat, thank you so much for joining me today. I appreciate all of you. Before we start off the stream today, I do want to give you guys a heads up. I do have a nice, lovely plate of pizza, some delicious food in front of me, and I can snack on that at any time that I want to during today's stream. Yeah, to be honest, I don't really think that there is any particular major reason why I ended up starting stream too late today. I would say just that, you know, it was kind of a combination of basically sleeping in for most of the day, waking up quite late, and, you know, taking a little bit of time to go through games like Genshin, Wuthering Waves, Nikke, going through, like, my dailies and taking care of all the necessary daily chores that I need to do, right? Took me quite a while to do that, and, yeah, after some time had passed, I was like, oh crap, it's already 10 p.m. at night. This is not good. I thought I could go live and stream sooner, but some stuff came up, right? I had to deal with some stuff, some family things, some chores, responsibilities, that type of thing. So, yeah. That is the reason why we basically are doing yet another late night DGen stream. So one thing I want to let you guys know about today's stream, I spoke with my friend, and you know, I talked to them about basically whether there was going to be any work tomorrow, anything that I would be helping him out with. And he replied back and he said that it seems like there's going to be rain, you know, for tomorrow's weather. So he said that there's not going to be any work. However, even though that is the case, I have a family member that I do not particularly get along with, but they are a family member, and they are coming back. They were returning from an international trip, and they need somebody to basically transport them from the airport back, right? Back home. So, unfortunately, my you know, my other family members, they're all busy. They all have things that they're doing, and therefore, you know, I am basically the only person who can give this family member a ride from the airport. And they're going to be arriving Monday morning at around maybe like 11 a.m. in the morning. So I need to make sure that I am awake during that time. So I think that for today's stream, for day 8 of my playthrough, we are going to take it nice and easy and chill. I think the plan is that, you know, obviously I will keep my eye out, and if there is, you know, a particular moment of the stream where I feel like this would be a good point to pause the game and to, you know, wrap things up for today, then I will absolutely do that. In terms of like a general idea, I think that if we encounter a boss, right, it could even be like a mini boss, right, one that any like enemy that has a big giant health bar at the bottom of the screen, even if they're a mini boss, even if they're not like one of the main, you know, big bosses of the game, if we encounter one of them and I beat the boss, and, you know, maybe at that point I've been streaming for like 2 hours, 3 hours or whatever, I might decide to call the stream there and be like, okay, cool, we, you know, accomplished something, we explored, we found a boss, we beat a boss, and I'm happy with that, right? But yeah, no, basically this stream that I'm doing, right, the Sunday stream, after today, basically the next time you guys will see me is going to be on Friday as normal, right? Friday, Saturday, Sunday are my scheduled days, so you guys will see me on what day is that? Friday, April 4th. April 4th is the next time that you guys will get to see basically day 9 of my playthrough of my journey. Yeah. And then, all throughout this week, Monday through Thursday, I will be essentially just trying my best to see if I can complete any work, if I can, see if I can possibly earn any money, and do things, that would that would allow me to make some income, at least a little bit of it. But anywho, chat, let's go ahead and dive on into Lies of P, and let's see where we left off in the game. Let me see here. Why am I not? That was so weird. I was not, my I guess like my PC was not focused on Lies of P, and so when I was pressing my controller, it wasn't actually like moving any of the buttons or anything like that. But yeah, anyways. Chat, so earlier today, my family, they made some frozen pizza that they had bought from the grocery store, and I got like a slice of pizza, right? I got a slice of pizza, and I warmed it up in the microwave, and I took a bite of it, and it was very, very hot, right? So it took me a little while to finish the slice of pizza because I had to wait for it to cool down. But the thing that I really hate is, sometimes I feel like for human beings, right? I feel like the mouth is a very, very sensitive part of the body because, like, to give an example, I ate this, like, slice of pizza, right? I warmed it up in the microwave. I took, like, a very, very tiny bite of the pizza, right? So I put it in my mouth for, like, a second, and, when I put it in my mouth, I realized, I was like, oh, this is really hot. It hurts to eat it. So I put it in my mouth, and then I was like, oh, it's too hot, and I took it out of my mouth, and I put it back down on my plate, right? And I let it cool down. Just, having the hot food, basically touch my mouth, the inside of my mouth, for like 1 second, or like less than a second, it already basically burned me, right? Like immediately when it happened, it burned my mouth. And so now, the roof of my mouth, it feels a little bit painful. It feels like, it feels like I scratched it, or it feels like, I damaged the roof of my mouth. And it's kind of painful. It's not fun at all. So, yeah, it's crazy to think that I feel sometimes the mouth is way too overly sensitive, right? Like, I can absolutely, without a doubt, I can understand the idea of, like, for example, your tongue, which is, the main part of your mouth that you use to eat food and taste things, right? I understand that the mouth is something that will be, quite sensitive, right? I understand that the tongue is something that is intended to be sensitive like that, However, other than the tongue, right? I feel like there doesn't really need to be another part of the body or another part of the mouth that is, as sensitive, right? And so, this idea that, like, the roof of my mouth is super duper crazy sensitive like that, to me, it makes no sense because, like, the roof of my mouth is not, it's not tasting things, it's not, it's not tasting things, it's not, like, doing any very, like, specific work with the food to where it's like it needs to, taste things, right? And it needs to be sensitive, right? There we go. That was one really annoying enemy that I don't like. yeah, so it's like, sometimes I don't really fully understand why the human body is built in a certain way, like why it functions in a particular manner, because now, you know, since I consumed that hot slice of pizza, now the roof of my mouth is kind of feeling pain, and I'm just like, I don't like this. This is dumb. This should not ever have happened. And the fact that it did happen, and that, you know, it's causing me so many problems, that is something that I do not like, you know. Okay, so that area is inaccessible, right? Yeah, that area is inaccessible. Okay, I get it now, chat. Okay, so we need to move this way over here. Nice. Okay. There we go. I was wondering why I couldn't see a damn thing. Hmm. There we go. Alright. So that guy's down. He did take basically 2 bars of HP, which is no bueno, but it is what it is. Oh, we got another half moonstone, chat. That might possibly be the upgrade material that we need? Maybe? Potentially? I could be wrong, though. Oh, you bitch. Alright, so upstairs we go. Okay. I see what this is now. Yep, I see exactly what this is. This is a very, very, very dangerous situation. I think, honestly, chat, the smart thing to do here is to run by all of them. But the thing is, I need to make sure that I get that guy over there, the dude with the double shields. I need to get him out of that corridor. Because, yeah, him being in that corridor, it is just, it is bad news. It is no bueno. Alright, let's take a look here, chat. What do we have? What do we have? I could use those. That's not a bad idea. Let's try it. Okay, okay, not bad, not bad. Ooh, so close to killing it. Alright, so we're gonna wait until the big guy is away. Okay, this dude... Alright, alright. I'm actually not sure what this guy's aggro range is, whether he will see me and chase after me, or whether he will, you know, I'm actually very curious to see how far I can pull this guy. Oh, I forgot to block that second hit. Why did my character turn around the other direction? Damn, okay, so that guy is really, really weak from behind, it looks like. Alright. No way that missed. You're kidding. That's insane. I was literally target locked onto him, and, you know, it should have thrown directly at him. That is legit crazy. There we go. Okay. It looks like there's supposed to be a bridge that crosses. Okay, okay, I need to unlock that somehow. We are down 3 HP flasks right now. Technique crank. Okay, I'll take that. That's a nice upgrade. Don't know if any of my weapons specifically want that, but I will take it. What's going on, Yvain? What's poppin', homie? Appreciate you. Lurking and schmirking while you do some editing. I remember not long ago, those, what's it called? Those sword guys, they were like really, really challenging. You know, they were very, very dangerous. But nowadays, they're, yeah, they're very, very, manageable, I would say. That one doesn't seem to work. No way that misses, dude. Nice. Nice.
I get the puppets, but what are the monsters doing here?
Good question. The answer is I do not know. Acid canister, always a welcome thing.
What's going on?
Give me a second, chat. I'm trying to map out the area here, trying to figure out. Alright, that's fair. That's totally fair. I'm honestly not disappointed by that death, because at the very least, me picking up my ergo is not going to be difficult. Like, I can just grab my ergo pretty easily, which is really nice. Yeah. Alright, let's see here. So, I'm gonna kill all of these guys that, you know, that use the sword. So I'll kill all of those guys. Okay, and then those, like, robots, you know, the ones with the chainsaw and the multiple arms and whatnot. Gonna run by them. Okay, so he loses aggro. That's good. Stay out of my fucking way. Stay out of my fucking way. You're dead. Okay. I see, okay.
What's going on?
Alright. That is a little bit of a tough situation. Okay. Alright, I think I know what I need to do. Give me a second. Get rid of that. Let me see here. Let's go with... Throwing cell is not bad. I can work with that. I'm actually very curious. I kind of need to test it out and see what works best. Okay. I'm actually very surprised that I did not pull the guy there. Like, I'm surprised he just kept on walking back to his spot. Get fucked. Yeah, this is kind of tough, chat, because, you know, basically it's like a little bit of like a waiting game. I have to be very, very patient for this guy, and wait for him to move this direction. There we go. Really?
What's going on?
Fucking Christ, dude. Is it possible? No way it's possible, chat. God damn. It is possible. I'm a fucking genius. Damn, that would have been so cool, chat. It would have been incredible if I could have, you know, aggroed that guy, and then, you know, after aggroing him, I kind of force him to fall off of the ledge. Because I feel like that is a, what's it called? That's a very common meme, a very common cheese when it comes to games like Elden Ring or Dark Souls, where, you know, you basically have the power to, yeah, you have, like, the power to, completely fuck up the enemy AI.
What's going on?
What's up, buddy?
What's going on? What's going on?
I think I kind of have to let him reset, chat.
I get the puppets.
we go. Perfect. Open up this. Absolutely beautiful, chat. That's what we like to see. Okay. Free item. Resurrection. Champion Victor has returned. Circus ad. The man who stood at the pinnacle of life, Champion Victor, has returned. Do you remember the great wrestler Victor? The Hercules of Krat, the man who never backed down, even when pitted against a lion and a bear. The veteran warrior who painted the circus with your cheers and applause. Victor is coming back to us. Victor's incurable illness that came suddenly a few years ago saddened all Krat citizens. Everyone learned that he's human after all, and fate can't be avoided. But with the help of the alchemists and medical science, Champion Victor is back from the dead. That does not sound good. The illness can't bother him anymore. The steel-like will and superhuman power that defied fate, the world's strongest man, Champion Victor, is coming back to us. This sounds like they turned him into a puppet. His big return match is with none other than an automated puppet. This coming full moon witnessed what's sure to be a legendary moment of the man who stood at the pinnacle, besting even a machine. Only a few spots left. Hurry and buy your tickets now. That's right, chat. It's a grand moment. Buy your tickets. I'll take that. Nicely done. Alright.
I get the puppets, but what are the monsters doing here?
Good question. Why, hello.
Don't come any closer. Oh, you're not one of them. Are you here to save me? Those grand exhibition jerks are not to be messed with. Especially after they took that drug. Then there are those biological experiments. Oh, how horrid. I can't reveal everything, but suffice it to say that I can escape on my own if you clear the way a bit. Please, wipe out all those mongrels.
I'm gonna be honest. She said she can escape all on her all on her own. Man, I can't talk. She can escape all on her own if I help her to clear out the enemies. I think she's contradicting herself. I think that yeah, I don't know if she knows what it means to say all on her own. Pretty sure that is not something she's aware of. Well, yeah, anyways, what else do you have to say?
Please, wipe out all those mongrels. It'll be easier to breathe once that horrid Victor's been taken out. Once you're done, I'll see you at the hotel. Please, it'll be easier to breathe.
Interesting. Very interesting. Well, she did just now confirm that, you know, Victor is Victor is an enemy that we will be fighting. So there's that. Let's see here. Do. Nice little ladder. Okay. So there's nothing over here, it seems. Alright, alright. Let's run this way. Nothing over there? Okay. Alright. Down we go, chat. That guy doesn't look friendly. Neither does that thing. Oh, soldiers. This will be a piece of cake. Okay. Oh, he opened the door. Thanks for opening the door, bud. Easy money. Oh. I thought that was an enemy that was going to, you know, swing at me. I didn't know it was an explosive. Legion caliber. Pog, we got a fucking epic upgrade. Exactly what we love to see.
city, wish to crack the shell and be reborn. How about you? Can you awaken and break free of the shell that is your puppet's body? Oh, it's a frightfully difficult question, huh? So I'll reward you with a hint. At the Grand Exhibition, you now must behold all 10 fingertips of the Woman of Cold. Look close before she escapes your notice. Then I'm done with you. Mostly.
The fingertips of the cold woman at the Grand Exhibition. Is he talking about the NPC that we spoke to? I wonder if he is. I'm gonna guess the answer is yes, he is talking about her. Okay. Alright, alright. Nice. Very pog. Saintess of Mercy statue. Why does this look like a boss arena? I do not like that. Let's go explore this way, chat. Okay. That is a very, very dangerous enemy. No one knows when the inorganic cluster structure called Crowned sunk its roots in Krat. The first documented record is 600 years ago, when there was a ground collapse in the west of Krat. The people who collected the bodies of the farmers and mules who died found unknown minerals and ruins at the bottom of the pit, but they didn't know their value at the time. After the alchemists of the Isles settled down, this devil's pit, known as the Relic of Trismegistus or Trimegistus, was revealed to be an ergo mine of tremendous value. Until then, Crowd was deemed a mere stalagmite with ergo components, so it was nothing special. Unlike ergo, it doesn't have power, it is difficult to process, and absorbs precious ergo spores, so it was more of a hassle. However, after the spread of the petrification disease, things suddenly changed when Crowd grew exponentially to be a threat to the foundation of the city. Even now, Crowd is growing. It's early to hypothesize, but I wonder if Crowd is some mineral life that consumes ergo. How else can we explain that abnormal growth? Or a ruin's defense device that reacts to anomalies. Maybe. The ruins were veiled in secrecy for too long. We still don't know much about these cursed ruins. Crowd is still growing. We need a solution. That does not sound like Crowd is a good thing. That sounds like Crowd is a very, very evil thing. Legion plug, let's fucking go, chat. We got a brand new Legion arm. Hell fucking yeah. Alright. This is huge. So, we collected everything up here. Seems like we have nowhere left to go. If I'm gonna be honest, chat, I really, really want to teleport back to the Stargazer, and I want to be able to spend my souls, my ergo. But I feel like that is not likely to occur. Oh my god, he runs. What the hell? Wow, that missed. Wow, that hurt. God damn. Shit. Can I actually kill him? I don't really know, chat. No. Ooh, so close, chat. So close. Alright, alright. Yeah, that guy, he is very, very, very powerful. And, yeah, it seems like I will need plenty of HP to tackle his fight. Definitely does not look to be an easy win. I need to make sure I do not aggro that dumb robot. Nope, no, 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 no. Bad robot. Bad robot. Go away. Go away, robot. I am not fighting you. Okay. very nice. Okay. So far, we're doing good, chat. There we go. Easy money. Okay. All right. Very, very nice. Well done. Okay. Let's go and take a look at, let me see here. Gonna go this way. I want to find that NPC lady. What's going on, Soyuz? What's poppin', dude? How's it going? Fable Catalyst, let's fucking go. I wish there was a way that I could, you know, kind of use like a telescope or something to zoom in. I actually don't know if there is a button. I'm very curious about that. Let me see here. Controller. Camera rotation. I don't see anything that allows me to zoom in. That's a shame. Okay, so it looks like this lady, either she has the petrification disease, or she might be a puppet, but I don't think that she is. I think that she still has human hands. But yeah, she might have the petrification disease, and or, if she doesn't, then, you know, she, what's it called? She maybe is affected by, what's the word? Corrosion, or whatever the acid, stats effect is, right? Okay. Kind of funny how some of them come alive. I will gladly take those. Thank you, gentlemen. Nicely done. Very fascinating artwork here. Very fascinating design. Really? Wow. I cannot believe that, yeah, that's fucking crazy. Absolutely crazy. And I believe he managed to stagger me. Okay. Maybe he did an aggro onto me, chat. There we go. Now he sees me. Nice. Oh, wow. Oh, that is... Wow. That is very, very short range. Yeah, Chad, I did not expect that to be short range, like that short range. I thought I blocked that on time. Okay. Wow, 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 chat. That is shocking. Get fucked. That surprisingly did no damage against him at all, chat. None. Wow, a grab attack. Oh. Interesting. I did not know that he could do a grab attack like that. Nice. Another upgrade for the Legion arm. Let's fucking go. Alright, alright. So we managed to kill him. Nothing else around here. Okay, okay. Basically what we just now fought and killed was a tiny little, you know, kind of replica of Bane from Batman. Nice. So shortcut unlocked, baby. That's what we like to see. And then, let me see here. Nothing over here. I don't see any items. Oh, there's a chest. How did I not see this chest? I'm so blind, chat. Literally, I saw the ladder, and that was the only thing. And I quickly turned around after that. Sturdy Krat supply box. Oh, is that another item to give Polandina so that I can unlock more, what's it called? More purchasable items? More products? Crumpled Baptist's Doodle. Let's see. Ergo hearts connect minds with wavelengths. That transparent fullness where lies cannot exist. Okay, okay. What else? Is that the new true world or a forced prison? That's actually a very deep question. Okay, okay. Alright. What else? Maybe I won't be able to think free, laughing in my head, or running away. Very interesting. Wow. Chat, let me show you this really quickly. So, can I click on this card? I can. Nice. So, chat, within like the last maybe 3 or 4 days of me logging into the Pokemon TCG, I think this right here is my third copy of this card. This is a Buizel card. It's very, very cute and adorable. I like it, but I believe it's a holographic card, and this is my third duplicate copy of this same card. So it's like, while I do enjoy it, I think it's a very nice looking Pokemon card, I feel like I'm getting scammed when I could be getting other, rainbow cards or holographics or other like special rare cards, But yeah. Anyways, let me open up my second pack here and see if I get anything new at all. Yikes. I did get new cards, but none of them were like special cards. They were all normal, basic Pokemon cards. Alright, alright. Well, I'm slowly but surely filling out the Pokedex. Every once in a while, I kind of worry that the game is going to unexpectedly crash on me. Sometimes it likes to do that, which is kind of annoying. Dang. Chat, after playing the Pokemon TCG app for a while, I think I realized something, right? Um, so in the past, basically the way that I would look at the Wonder Pick is that I would be like, okay, how many cards out of this Wonder Pick do I have unlocked, and how many do I have not unlocked, right? That I have not discovered yet. And I would be like, okay, if there was a Wonder Pick and there was at least 3 Pokemon cards of the Wonder Pick that I had not previously unlocked, I would be like, sweet, that's a win. That's a good Wonder Pick right there. But nowadays, I think the way I see it is that, when it comes to the basic, normal, regular Pokemon cards, no matter whether it's today or whether it's like a month from now or whatever, I am going to eventually collect all of them. Like, the normal Pokemon cards are very common, right? So I feel like nowadays when I look at a Wonder Pick, I want to see how many rare or special cards that there are. And so if there's like, hypothetically a Pokemon card that's an EX card, and then there's like another Pokemon card that is a holographic, or maybe it's a shiny card in the Wonder Pick. I don't think shinies are allowed to be put in the Wonder Pick. I think that they are excluded. But my point is that if there are like 2 or more rare Pokemon cards that are not very common, not very normal, then I know it's a good Wonder Pick. Compared to before, where it was like any card that I don't have, I would be happy to Wonder Pick. Yeah. This is how things change as you play more and more of the game, right? It's not as easy and simple as when you were a beginner and everything was locked and everything was brand new to you, right? Okay, so we have a boss fight here, and based on what I've been told by the lady NPC, right, the one wearing the white clothes, this is probably going to be a puppet or maybe a human being, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be a puppet by the name of Victor. So, yeah. What I'm going to do is let's go to... Let me see here. We're going to go to... Hotel Krat. Have a nice rest. We're going to level up a bit. And we are going to see if there's anything that we can spend our ergo on before the fight.
I'll use my power to help you.
Level up. Or actually, hold on. Hello, Paulandina.
No matter what fate brings us, serving her is welcome to her. This is a supply box. I shall open it and add it.
Vivid Ergo Fragment,
No
Pog.
matter what fate serving her, welcome to...
Purchase. Ooh, yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, it's valuable, but do I need it now? Probably not. Okay. I have 18 of these in my bag. Nice. And it seems like I can buy a constant supply of them, so I'm not ever gonna, like, really run out as long as I have, what's it called? Ergo to spend, right? Alright, let's go to the good old, golden tree, because it seems like we are currently 8 out of 8, which I didn't even realize until now. Okay. Very, very nice. Sitting on 47. This way. Hmm. $1,700.
No matter what serving, welcome.
Sell. It's a pretty good amount of ergo. It's not bad at all. We have 7,000 right now. Okay, okay. Okay. Let's go and visit the Malum District vendor. I used up quite a lot of resources.
The bosses work hard.
Alright, let's see here. Wow. Wow, that is very disappointing. Holy moly. I was taking a look at the difference between how much these items cost, the canisters, and how much they sell for. And there is a massive, massive difference, right? It seems like it is not at all worth selling any of these canisters because they barely give any, you know, currency at all.
The bosses work hard.
So 4 times 3, that's 1,200. Hmm. There we go. Alright. It's crazy how we had, like... How much did we have? We had, like, I think 18,000 ergo, and then all of it disappeared as we bought the stuff from Polandina's shop. And, yeah, then we got 7,000 more from our bag, and we spent all of that on, you know, getting, buying items, like consumable items, right? Alright.
know my way around a weapon.
Full Moonstone of the Covenant. Oh, half Moonstone. Okay, so it's these. Okay. I see, I see. Hmm. Alright, let me see here. Let's do some testing, shall we, chat? Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, chat. I am not a very huge fan of this weapon. No. Okay. Alright. Alright, alright. Not bad. Not bad at all.
I know my way around.
Okay. Alright, alright. These could be powerful. When the Fable slot remains, you can parry by pressing the Fable button. Interesting. Crafts Legion arm. Oh, this is tough, chat. This is really, really tough because I really want, you know, both Pandemonium and Falcon Eyes. I think both are really, really good. The only reason why I'm hesitating, so, okay. Right now, I'm thinking that Falcon Eyes would be really, really powerful. We could, like, unlock Falcon Eyes, and then at the very bare minimum, we could upgrade the new material gunpowder, right? The first upgrade for it, with 1 Legion caliber, right? However, if we choose Falcon Eyes, right, that means that we don't get Pandemonium. And what if there is a boss that is weak to acid, right? That might be, it might be a pretty good idea to, you know, unlock this one and have it available now, because I do not know when we will get another Legion plug, you know? Like, there's no guarantee that it'll happen soon, and there's no guarantee that it'll happen, like, in the current area or the next area that we go to, right? It could be a very long time until we get another Legion plug. So this is a very big conundrum. Very big conundrum. Man, I really, really hate the fact that we have to pick, you know, one or the other right now. I would give anything to have 2 Legion plugs at this very moment so I can unlock both of them. Well, chat, I hope I don't regret this. Pandemonium, here we go. Press the Fable button to change the direction a pool of acid is sprayed. Let me test out this Legion arm by itself, like without buying this upgrade, and we'll see whether it's something that we really need. Because there's a chance that we may not necessarily need this upgrade in order to utilize it and in order for it to be effective, you know, against bosses and whatnot. And if we don't need it, I will probably save my Legion calibers, and I can use it on the Falcon Eyes when we eventually unlock it. Because I think Falcon Eyes, if we get, you know, the first upgrade, and potentially also the second upgrade as well, this would be a very, 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 you know, effective, what's it called? Very effective Legion arm, I think. My god, that thing looks disgusting. Look at the pulsing, weird, like, tentacle thing that's a part of the arm. Ugh. That looks horrible, chat. I hate it. Not bad. Not bad. Okay, so it's possible to quickfire it. Okay, okay. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, I have enough to use it 5 times, it looks like. 5 times. Very, very nice. Alright. I have 50 ergo and nothing else so far. Hmm. Alright, chat. It's time. Let's do this. Seems like we're gonna be fighting Victor the Puppet. Or maybe Victor the Human. Or Victor the Human Puppet. We shall see. I cannot believe that my character, basically, against that enemy, my character turned and, like, was facing a completely random direction, which was like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, where are you looking? You know what I mean? Okay, let me see here. What does this one do? Man, these guys are annoying. Like, especially when they group up. What's going on, Modified? Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Alright. Let's see how tough this boss is gonna be. I feel like after the last boss that we fought, it is possible that this boss could be worse, but I'm not yet sure how much worse. I feel like it'll maybe be equal, or it might be a little bit easier, potentially.
Welcome to my reign. This is where evolution becomes real. Feel me, for I am Victor, the champion.
This guy is clearly not human.
Gaze upon the new world.
Okay, okay. Okay. Nice. Okay. I thought I blocked that. What? 3. Okay, okay.
You're so weak, so unfit. Humanity must be
Okay.
born again.
All right,
Is there duty under fate?
that is really, really bad news. Just seeing that it's possible. Yeah. I really do not like enemies that have multiple red attacks back to back. I think that that is really, really garbage in terms of design. I do not like that. Okay, you can fuck off. Yeah, I do not like the fact that that guy has multiple unblockable attacks in a row. That is really, 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 really bad. Yeah, I don't know how to deal with that, because attempting to perfect guard everything, that does not seem like a viable strategy. I feel like I'm gonna whiff quite a lot, and also I feel like I'm gonna run low on stamina.
Open your eyes. Gaze upon the new world.
My god, this dude hits fucking hard. I blocked all of that, but sure. Wow.
Oh God. I dedicate
Wow,
this victory to you.
interesting. Huh. Okay, okay. Yeah, this guy is not a good fight. I feel like if I were to try and play this fight perfectly, then I would be spending like fucking 90% of the time. Okay, why did I press my Legion arm? I don't know why I pressed my fucking Legion arm there. That's really stupid. My brain short-circuited, and I thought for a second that LT left trigger was my fucking block button. I don't know why. But anyways, no, as I was saying, like, I feel as if I'm gonna be spending 90 fucking % of this fight just like, you know, blocking. And that is not something that I enjoy. Yeah, this fight is looking really, really crap so far. What did you think of the fight with Romeo? Phase 1 was good. Phase 2 was garbage. That's basically my thoughts. Simple as can be.
Fight to the followers of the truth.
I blocked that second hit. I don't know why it acted as if I didn't.
Humanity must be born again. It's their duty and their fate.
Humanity must be born again. It's their duty and their fate. I can understand it's their fate, but it's their duty does not sound... That doesn't sound logical. So, he has hyper armor through that. Okay, okay. Very interesting. Usually, I would expect that every swing that I do has the ability to stagger them. Or not, like, not stagger as in, you know, make it to where they have the white bar above their head, but more like stagger as in they interrupt their attacks, right? Very weird. Very, very weird. Okay, okay. Yeah, yeah, so Modified, if you check the title of the stream, you might be on mobile, so it might be difficult for you to see it, but if you check the title, you can, you know, check and see what exactly this playthrough is. Okay, that is really dumb. Literally just fucking camera memes at that point. Alright. I know I should be caring about, like, you know, keeping my ergo and whatever, but I feel like the amount of ergo I have right now, it's so pathetically little that it doesn't really matter. Yeah.
Fight to the followers of the truth!
Follow-up attack, that's a 3-hit combo. 5-hit combo, I think? Three-hit combo.
Is the power of the reborn.
5-hit combo with the fucking memes. Okay. Okay. My timing is just slightly off. Yeah. Yeah. Slightly off. Oh. Interesting. Interesting. That was, I think, one of the fastest grabs I've ever seen. Wow. Okay, okay. I wonder what is the signal that I need to look for. Because that just felt really, really rapid. Nice. Yeah, that felt very fast. Huh. Okay. I don't really want to waste any of my, my, like, consumables or resources or whatever. Just because, you know, I know for a fact this dumbass is gonna have a fucking phase 2, maybe even a phase 3. Okay, 3-hit, yep. That's, I think, the 5-hit, maybe. Nice. Not bad. Ooh. Oh, that's the 3-hit. Interesting.
You're so weak, so unfit.
So I think what happened there is that I tried to do a heavy charge, and I guess when I did that, right, I'm actually very curious. So, I mean, that's not a ton, is it? I'm very, very curious about that. So I used the charged heavy, I missed, and then I tried to get closer, and I guess by the time that I got over to him, basically, I ran out of stamina. And, like, he was able to basically stagger me because I ran out of stamina trying to block, you know? Interesting. Nice. Let's see. He blocks critical hits very well. It's rare that you see someone doing that. Are you talking about the boss blocking the critical hits? Let's see. Regularly does that when he applies the combo with the critical hit. Oh, don't worry about your English. Your English is perfectly fine. Your English is perfectly fine. There's maybe, like, you know, a word or two that is slightly, you know, not fluent, but otherwise, like, it's perfectly understandable, you know?
Gaze upon the new world. We are the reborn.
That was dangerous. I don't like that double hit combo. My god, that's such a dangerous thing.
Is the power of the reborn.
The 5-hit combo, I want to stay away from it.
Is the power
Yeah.
of
Okay,
the
okay.
reborn.
Okay.
Humanity must be
Yeah,
born again.
yeah. That 5-hit combo is really, really deadly. Really deadly. Tip that might help you, you can use the Fire Legion weapon for Victor. He's vulnerable. Ooh. That's a really, really good tip. Yeah. I was thinking, you know, maybe the acid one might be useful, but seeing the fact that, like, you know, Victor has this kind of blue, you know, color to him, I think it signifies that he is weak to fire, as you explained. So I think that is a very, very smart idea. Let me see here. Flamberge. Okay, okay. And then... yeah, we do have these items. That is true. Let me see here. It's because you know, when I was facing that guy, I ran out of stamina, and so I could not kill him quickly. That's annoying. I want to make sure that I do not lose any HP. There we go. Nice, I got a fragment from that. I'll take that. Very, very pog. Appreciate the follow, by the way. Definitely is something that helps a lot. I very, very much appreciate the follow. You can use a weapon with fire to do more damage. That is true. So, I can actually, I think I can show you here, modified. Let me see. So, these are my weapons that I currently have. I have the glaive, right, which is what I'm currently using. I have the bramble curved sword. I have the electric coil stick, the dancer's curved sword, the booster glaive, and the clock sword. None of these ones deal fire damage, and I'm pretty sure if I were to like show you the weapons that are kind of like disassembled. I don't know if I can show it here. Let me see. Yeah, it doesn't show it. Okay, so here we go. Yeah, this particular tab right here. So the Puppet Saber Blade, beginner weapon, right? Wintry Rapier's Blade, beginner weapon. The Police Baton, the Fire Axe, the Electric Chainsaw, Great Sword, Bone Cutting Saw Blade, Spear of Honor, Big Pipe Wrench, Exploding Pickaxe, and then these are just handles here. Yeah, these are handles down here. So I don't think that any of these weapons here deal fire damage. You know, what's it called? Like, none of them deal built-in, you know, innate fire damage. Not like, you know, for example, this one right here, the electric chainsaw, it deals electric blitz damage with each swing. I don't think any of these weapons here deal fire damage with each hit. Which would be, I mean, it would be really nice if there was a fire weapon that was not, you know, difficult to utilize, but yeah. When you change the handle and blade, you change the weight for Pinocchio. Oh, yeah. You're talking about the total, you know, weight and making sure that I'm not heavy rolling or fat rolling, is what I'm assuming that you're referring to. But yeah, no, so as I mentioned, right, I don't think that I have anything that can work. The only thing that I can really do is I can use the grindstone to temporarily give my character, you know, fire on my weapon. But I don't think that it lasts the entire fight. I don't think that it is something, you know, that will carry me all the way through. I could be wrong, but yeah. Alright, let's see here.
Light to the followers of the truth!
I thought I blocked that. Did I not block that?
You're so weak! So unfit!
Not bad. Okay. Yeah.
I dedicate this victory to you.
So that is one of the things that I really fucking hate the most in this game is, you know, my weapon that I'm using, it's very, very long range, and it's a wonderful weapon. The thing that I really hate is when you have the ability to stagger an enemy. You know, you have the white bar that appears, and you do like a charged heavy attack, and then for some reason, it's like 1 centimeter away from hitting the boss, and it misses. And then you're like, okay, well, I wasted my stamina, I wasted my time doing that attack, and it completely achieved nothing. And it just feels so dog shit, you know, when that happens. I wish there was, like, you know, some kind of an ability that you could unlock with the P organ, where it would take your weapon and it would make that, you know, weapon increase the range whenever there's like a stagger attack available. You know what I mean? That would be, I would instantly unlock that upgrade from the P organ if I could, and it would just extend the range of your weapon to make it reach farther. You know. Let's see. Salamander Dagger. The weapon makes the enemies overheat. With a dagger, when stabbing, it starts to set it on fire, so it's like a passive. Ooh. Okay, so I am going to need to know where that dagger is, because I don't know where to find it, and I would need to, like, as well, another thing that I need to do is I need to upgrade that particular dagger, right? I need to get the ergo for it. So, Modified, if you want to let me know, like, hey, go to this area to find the dagger, feel free to let me know in the chat. I'm perfectly happy for you to, you know, show me the way, right? All right, let's see here. Okay.
Open your eyes. Gaze upon the new world. Humanity must be born again. It's their duty and their fate.
Yeah, that's really, really bad. That 5-hit combo is so dangerous. Nice. Located at the entrance of the Union Workshop. Union Workshop. Okay, okay. Interesting. I don't know how I missed it. Very, very fascinating. Let me see here. Used. There we go. Stargazer near that place? Okay, okay. Near the Union entrance. Okay. Yeah, I need to take a look at the Stargazer and see. No enemies around here. Okay. Oh. What is this? Have I gone down here? Oh, there's a door. Ooh. Whoa. Okay, okay. I completely missed this chest here. Salamander dagger. Ooh, okay, okay. Wow, that is such an easy thing to miss. That's such an easy thing to miss. Holy moly. Alright. Yeah, that's interesting. I think the first time that I came to this area, I did not go left. I just like went straight and I followed the default pathway.
I know my way around a weapon.
Let's see here. Salamander dagger. It does deal fire damage. Nice. Okay. Okay. The question is whether I will have enough, not materials, but ergo to upgrade it all. Okay. I can get this one to +7. Then after that, I run out of ergo. Might be worth it. Currently 90 +6, 78 +5. Okay, okay. Let me see here. So, alter handle. What does the handle do? Ignite, retreating stab. Interesting, interesting. So that will not change anything. That will not do anything good. This will increase the fire attack damage. Ooh. Might not be a bad idea using an advanced crank on this weapon. I kind of like this idea. So all of these other handles, except for the chainsaw blade does increase the fire attack, but it does decrease the physical attack. That might not be a bad idea. Wait, but what is the retreating stab versus rush smash? Jump and powerfully strike down towards the enemy. Stab an enemy in front of you and quickly move backwards. That's a pretty dope Fable art. I don't know if it's worth getting rid of it just for a little bit more fire damage. So, my only concern, the only thing I'm worried about right now, is basically whether I will, whether I will get another, I can spend the advanced crank, right, on this dagger, but I don't know when I will get another one, and then there may be another weapon in the future, where, let's say, hypothetically, there's a weapon that deals, like, corrosion damage, or decay damage, the acid, status effect. So if there was another status effect weapon, I would want an advanced crank for that as well, and I currently only have one. Not to mention that right now I don't have enough ergo to upgrade this dagger and also modify the handle. So I think honestly it might be just smart to go ahead and upgrade it to +7. And then, yeah, leave it at +7 for the time being, and we can test it out and see how good it turns out. Okay. This is gonna be quite different from quite different from, you know, using the glaive, because the glaive is, it's definitely a weapon that I am very, very used to, you know? Okay, let me very quickly run over here. I'm gonna grab the golden fruit before it completely maxes out. Nice. And then we can run back. I wonder how many other weapons I have missed on my journey. How many other weapons are undiscovered that I completely skipped past? I'm pretty sure that there's like maybe 2 or 3 or maybe even 7 of them. I hate facing 2 of them at the same time. It's such a nuisance. You can leave it like that for now and test it. If you're not comfortable with the handle, you can change it. Yeah. What time is it where you live? It's currently 1 a.m. in the morning, so it is late as hell. Absolutely not, you know, absolutely not a time that I should be awake. Nice, we got some thermite. That's pretty fucking dope. Where you live, it's usually later? That's fair. That's definitely fair. Okay, let's see here. We're gonna swap this with the dagger. Alright, let me see here. Ooh, that is fast. Okay. Very nice. Alright.
Open your eyes. Gaze upon the new world. It's not over yet.
Yeah. So, the one thing I will say, which I did not expect this at all in a game like Lies of P, I personally find that, the canisters, right? This thing right here, the acid canister and the electric canister, I think these items are absolutely hot garbage. I have never seen an item like this before that has been this bad. That is, it's remarkably impressive. Remarkable. Yeah, absolutely crazy that, you know, those items, they feel so incredibly useless. Very, very impressive. Interesting. Okay. Slash damage reduction. Pierce damage. I don't know what damage this guy does. So I'm kind of just sticking with this one for now, but might be worth looking into one of the others. Interesting, interesting. I feel like this dagger is not very viable for, like, enemies out in the open world, but, maybe against bosses, this dagger is really, really good.
Open your eyes. Gaze upon the new world.
Oh, I forgot about that last attack.
Is the power of the reborn. It's not over yet. I am the chosen one. Son of God, I dedicate this victory to you.
Okay, okay. Interesting, interesting. Nice. Okay.
fight to the followers of the truth! You're so weak! So unfit! This is the power of the Reborn!
I swear, if there is, like, another health bar after all of this is over, I'm going to be so incredibly annoyed at this.
The new world belongs to us!
I blocked that. I swear I did. What? I blocked that.
I dedicate this victory to you.
Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. So, ooh. I wonder if that's a strategy. I wonder if that works. Hmm. You bitch. Hmm. Okay, okay. Really? This bitch. Fuck off, dude. These dumbass soldiers think that they're the... What's it called? They think that they're the protagonists, right? And they think that they are going to defeat me. Suck my dick. You know, I think this particular spot is a very, very tough spot because, you know, basically you have to run this pathway to get to the boss, right? You get to the boss fight. I feel like a lot of the time, you have the ability to, what's it called? You have the ability to essentially run past all of the enemies and immediately just go and you know, fight the boss, right? So I feel like they give you, like, they might put enemies in your way, but you should be able to run past them. With these two soldiers, I feel like if you try to run past them, if you try to climb the ladder, they will hit you and they'll, you know, take away your HP. So I don't think that that is a smart idea at all. Let me see here. Let's go to... Where do I need to go to? Gotta go to the old vendor. Good old Malum district. Game's mechanics can be a bit random, but having the boss's moves read make it easier, yeah. Combine the dagger with the spear handle. So, I've never tried that before. Maybe it is something that could work, I'm not sure. But I think if you combine the dagger with a spear, right? Doesn't that mean that the, like, fire damage that the dagger can deal, it'll be decreased since you're using a different handle? Or is it, like, you know, not really a big, major deal, right? Because, yeah, I mean, if I can use the dagger and have it with, like, increased range, that'll be really, really nice. That'll be, you know, perfect. But, yeah, let me actually see here. So if I disassemble this one, and then I go here, and I choose the dagger, and then for the handle, I choose, Spear of the Honor. Is that lengthy? Hold on, let me see here. Where is it? Nope, that's not it. Oh, did I forget to save it? I think I forgot to save it. Hold on. It's kind of weird that you have to press the X button to, like, properly assemble it. Hmm. Oh, I forgot to save. I need to keep clicking the X button. I keep forgetting about that. That's not terrible. That's not horrible. It is a little bit slow. Hmm. You know, I wish that it would showcase some measurements of like how lengthy, yeah, how lengthy it is. I think that would be really, really beneficial. That's not bad. That's pretty good. Yeah, that can work. Hmm. What about this one? It's not bad. I could work with this, maybe. Hmm. That's pretty good, but I think the length is a little bit tiny too short. Hmm. Police baton, pipe wrench, exploding pickaxe. Let's try leaving it as is, and we will see. We'll see if this works. It's a little bit longer. Just a little bit. Hmm. Yeah, I can test this out and see whether the range works or not. And then if I don't really vibe with it, if it doesn't feel strong enough, then I might just go back to the glaive. And I think my plan with you know, fighting this boss, assuming that I'm not using the, you know, salamander dagger, right? If I'm using just my regular crescent glaive, I think what I might do is I might just use the grindstone to give it fire status damage, right? Alright. Let's try the dagger. Let's see how much improvement it has in terms of range and everything.
Light to the followers of the truth! I dedicate this victory to you.
I think the range is definitely better, for sure. I think that it has more of a reach. It is still shorter than the glaive, but I mean, I don't think that there will be another weapon that I can get which has the exact same range that the glaive does, right? So we can try the salamander, and you know, give it. I want to do like one attempt that's like, you know, me trying my absolute best with the salamander dagger. I didn't even realize I woke up that robot. Are you done? Are you gonna go away? I'm surprised that robot woke up. I didn't expect to, you know, get close enough to it. There we go. Alright. So I'll try to see if I can do one really good attempt with the salamander, you know, dagger, or salamander sword, whatever it's called now that it has a different handle. And then, yeah, we can give it a nice, fair try, and if it doesn't work out, then it doesn't work out, right?
Open your eyes. Gaze upon the new world.
Oh, I'm so far away. How did that miss? Wow.
This is the power of the Reborn.
I literally blocked all of those.
It's not over yet. I am the chosen one.
I'm trying to block all of these, but it's just not working.
You're so weak. So are this.
Okay, no more health flasks. No more Estes.
belongs to us. Oh God, I dedicate this victory to you.
Okay. Yeah, you know, here's the thing. I think the salamander dagger is a good weapon, right? I have no negative things to say about the damage that it does. My only, you know, criticism of the weapon, my only nitpick or complaint is that I feel like the way that I like to play games, I really like ranged weapons that, you know, are able to hit from a very far position. And so having something like, you know, the, having something like the Crescent Glaive is much more suited, I think, for my playstyle. So yeah, I don't know if the Salamander Dagger is ideal for me personally. I think it can work, and if you are, you know, someone who is a very, very talented Lies of P player, you can absolutely use it very effectively. But I think that I am basically just too dumb to know how to properly use that weapon effectively, right? Okay. Let's see here. Oh boy. We can do this. It just is going to take us quite a couple of tries.
Open your eyes. Gaze upon the new world. We are the reborn. You're so weak. Nowhere fit. God, I dedicate
Wow.
this victory to you.
Wow, unlucky. Unlucky timing. I thought I had enough of a window there to be able to use the Fable Art. Unlucky. Alright, let's see here. Did not recover all my HP, but it's fine. I highly doubt that this is going to be the run here.
Fight to the followers of the truth.
I forgot he has a... A follow-up there.
The new world belongs to us.
Fuck, dude.
Dedicate this victory to you.
Fuck, man. That was rough. That was really, really rough. I thought actually, so when I used my Fable art there, I thought that I had the opportunity to stagger him, to break him, right? But yeah, it was really unlucky timing overall, where I used my Fable art, it was successful, but it did not, you know, deal enough damage, right? Nice. Really? Really? Now it de-aggros? What a dumb, stupid AI. Absolutely crazy that the machine just, like, you know, originally it starts attacking, and then all of a sudden it's like, nah, I'm gonna go back to my spot now. One thing that I will say, without a doubt, if I take a Spectre into this fight, you know, if I use this thing right here, the fight is over. Like, it's gonna be just like one try, one tap, easy peasy, we're done, right? I do not see any possible way that, you know, I could, yeah, that I could, lose the fight. Knowing how much progress I am making with this attempt right here, like, I don't think it's possible for me to screw up.
Open your eyes. Gaze upon the new world.
Nice dash.
Humanity must be born again. This is the power of the reborn.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know why, chat. That attempt right there, I just, like, my timing was maybe a millisecond off. And, you know, every time that he did an attack, which I should have perfect guarded, I was very, very slightly late on, you know, on basically dealing damage, or not dealing damage, but blocking the attack. Okay. You know, the funny thing is, after fighting this boss multiple times, right? I think I have come to I've come to a conclusion. This boss right here, Victor, right? Compared to Romeo, even though I have not beaten Victor, I think that Victor is a cakewalk.
Gaze upon the new world.
Very, very strange. I don't know if you guys can, like, you know, verify this, if you can check with the visual that's, like, above my head, the controller, but I swear I was pressing the, guard button, or the block button, perfectly in time with the attacks, and it wasn't blocking anything, you know, whenever I did that. That was such a weird attempt right there, where, yeah, I feel like I was doing some blocks, I was doing some guards, but then, like, my character was not holding up the weapon in defense, right? My character was not properly defending and blocking, as he should have been.
Fight to the followers of the truth! It's not over yet. I am the chosen one. This is the power of the reborn.
Probably should not have healed there.
The new world belongs to us. This is the power of the reborn.
Nope, wrong one. Fuck.
Oh God, I dedicate this victory to you.
Can someone explain what the actual fuck is this? Am I stupid? So, okay, I don't know if people out there understand what the fuck just happened and why it happened. Essentially, if you go back and you rewatch the clip, if you rewatch that section, you can take a look at my controller above. I was pressing the Y button. And the reason I was pressing Y is because I was trying to use the Wish Stone, right? Which is an item in the game that gives your character certain benefits, certain abilities, right? It can restore HP, it can enhance your damage, I think, or maybe it's only the Spectre damage. It basically is a way to kind of buff your character and make them a little bit more powerful, more, you know, capable, right? I kept on trying to use the Wish Stone. I kept on pressing the Y button, and it didn't fucking do anything. It did absolutely jack shit. My character just, like, stood there trying to, I guess, like, reach into the pocket to, like, grab the Wish Stone, but it never did anything. So, the only reason why I lost that attempt right there, because I actually was absolutely, like, guaranteed to win if I did not, you know, miss any of the attacks, right? Like, if I perfect guarded all of the attacks, right, I would have won. But because I, you know, kind of focused my attention on trying to get this fucking Wish Stone to work, I died. And I wasn't focused on defending and trying to survive from the boss, right? So, yeah, I think that, you know, what I'm gonna do right now, because I'm incredibly fucking pissed off with this item, I'm removing that item from my inventory. I'm getting rid of it, because that fucking item is doing jack shit for me. It's doing absolutely nothing. I don't understand how the Wish Stone works. I don't understand why it does not work in the same way that a Pulse Cell works. Like, if the Wish Stone says that it grants you HP, you know, it temporarily restores your HP for a little bit, why does it take 10,000 fucking years for it to work? Why does it not instantly activate? I don't understand that. I really don't. And the fact that the developers made it specifically designed that way is a crime. I think that that is a really, really dog shit, you know, a dog shit mechanic in the game. It's a dog shit way to design the Wishstone. I don't like it. I think that they need to fix that. Because, yeah, I just felt like that, you know, experience just now, the Wishstone was so incredibly goddamn useless, it didn't do a damn thing for me. And I don't like the fact that you have to risk your life and potentially die trying to activate the Wishstone. I think that's really, really trash. That's really, really dog shit. I do not agree with that at all. Yeah. I don't know if there is any other weapon that exists in, or like, not weapon, but let's just say item in general, right? I don't think there is any other item that exists in another, like, Souls game or Souls-like game where it takes 30 fucking years for you to use the item. I don't think so. So it's like, yeah. The fact that this one, it does do that, I think it's absolutely ridiculous. Okay. Alright, so here's what I'm gonna do, chat. I need to go and buy some more thermite because I ran out. And I think thermite is a very, very powerful tool, very beneficial thing. So what I'm gonna do is, let's see, use, teleport back. We're gonna go and buy some thermite for ourselves, going to the Malum District vendor. Oh, and for anyone who's curious out there, that is the very, very first time I have ever used, or I should clarify, that is the very first time I have attempted to use the Wishstone in this game. And, yeah, it was a massive, major disappointment. What a fucking god-awful item. Absolutely useless.
The bosses were...
You know, based on the amount of, like, time that it seems to take for you to activate the Wishstone, I feel like the only time that you can utilize it is, basically whenever the boss is staggered and they have that white bar, you know, on their HP that shows that you can do a charged heavy attack. I feel like that's the only time when you can activate the Wishstone without risking your life and potentially dying, potentially getting hit, you know? Which, I disagree with that. I think that is a really, really shitty way to design that item. But, yeah, I mean, if the devs want to, you know, screw over players, and, you know, they want to make the players suffer and make it to where they struggle to use the Wishstone, then fuck it. You might as well just not use the Wishstone at all, because it's more of a hindrance and not, you know, a helpful tool at your disposal. Alright, let's see here. Teleport back to Grand Exhibition. Okay. Nice. Ooh, nice. 2 items. Thermite and Throwing Cell. Let's fucking go. At the very least, it was worth killing that guy for two dropped consumables. I like that. Alright. Let me see here. In this slot, what do I want to put? Let me see, let me see. Sawtooth wheel, nah, barely any damage. Sawblade might be okay. I just don't know what kind of damage Victor is weak against, like strike damage or slash damage or whatever. I don't really know. These canisters are fucking useless. They don't do shit. I honestly could get rid of them. Yeah, I feel like getting rid of them is not a horrible idea. Hmm. Cluster grenade does not seem too terrible. I feel like since Victor is, you know, weak to fire, right? That's kind of the status effect that is recommended against him. I think that since Acid is kind of, like, basically enemies who normally can do acid attacks, they are weak to fire, then I feel like Victor is not necessarily very weak to acid, you know? It kind of feels like just, he might have some resistance to it. But maybe Electric Blitz could do something. I don't know. But yeah, honestly, like, getting rid of these canisters is not something that I am against. I think it might not be a terrible idea. So we can try it. Yeah, why not? Why not? Alright, let's do this.
Light to the followers of the truth! We are the reborn!
Yeah, that 5-hit is very dangerous at the beginning. I think, like, during the previous couple of attempts, he did not really use the 5-hit combo very often. I think he kind of gave us some good RNG, basically. Wow, that reaches. Wow, that is very, very surprising. I did not think that that tiny little fucking broken sword was gonna reach that far. Very, very interesting. Good. To be honest, I don't mind continuously killing these two bozos because, you know, every time that I do an attempt and I use up the thermite, I need to go and buy new thermite. So, you know, this is giving me like a constant supply of ergo that I can use for, you know, buying valuable items, right?
Open your eyes! Gaze upon the new world!
I forgot about that.
You're so weak! So unfit!
Okay. So far, doing okay. No, you don't. Been a while since he's done that.
The new world belongs to us.
Really? Wow, okay. Somehow that worked. Fuck, that didn't work. What? I was holding the block button, you piece of garbage. I fucking held the block button, you piece of garbage.
Oh God, I dedicate this victory to you.
I really don't know what happened there. There were several moments where I did hold the block button, and it didn't do it didn't block. It didn't, you know, protect me at all, which is like very fucking stupid, but it is what it is. Okay. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. Let me see. Get rid of this shit. I don't need it. Fucking completely, entirely useless. Absolute trash. I'm gonna use the Legion magazine just in case I ever run out of fire. Weapon upgrade material, I mean, it's nice, but I'd rather have consumables. Let's see. Modified said, I hate this boss a lot, and you honestly prefer Romeo. Wow, wow, interesting. So me and you are like the exact opposite in terms of this game. If Victor is this annoying, can't imagine what he was like before the game was reworked. Oh, yeah, I did hear that, you know, the devs had to kind of, like, change some things up and rework it. Yeah. That's a very, very interesting thing to think about.
Light to the followers of the truth!
Come on, dude. Do something.
We are the reborn! Humanity must be born again! It's their duty and their fate!
That's honestly, like, absolutely tragic, where right as I have the ability to stagger him, he goes into the 5-hit combo. Absolutely tragic. But, I mean, this is a Souls game, or a Souls-like game, so it is how it is. You think it's because of the range he usually has when hitting you, which is why you don't like it? One hit and he knocks you off balance? That is fair. That's very, very fair. Very true. Yeah, I can understand where you're coming from. I think, like, you know, the one reason why I really prefer Victor, right, is because I think with Victor, he gives you a little bit more breathing room, right? He does a combo, and then if you back off from him, he will pause, and he'll give you a chance to gather yourself, right? With Romeo, I felt like immediately after he ended a combo, he would start another one. And it's like, bro, can you pause? Can you give me a second to heal up or to, you know, grind my weapon, right? To get the durability up, you know? It just, man, it felt like Romeo was endless, you know? And Victor is very powerful. Don't get me wrong, he's a very, very difficult boss. And I'm not saying he's perfect, but he gives you time to make sure that you are not, you know, constantly getting battered over and over and over and over again, right? And then also with Romeo, right? This is just my opinion, because I'm going to be honest with you, Modified. I suck at these games. Like, I am not a good player. With Romeo, the attack that he does where he, like, basically takes his sword or his weapon and it, like, he puts flames on it, and then he does, like, this dancing move where he swirls around and around and he, like, you know, just constantly comes at you. I really, really hate that attack. I think that attack is so goddamn annoying, and I never ever figured out how to perfect guard it. I never figured out how to block every single strike. Every time that he would do that, you know, flame swing attack where he just, like, swings at you 20 times or whatever, I always had to, like, try to run away or to dodge or whatever, and it was so painful to deal with. But yeah. Alright. Let's do this.
Light to the followers of the truth!
I forgot about that follow-up. No, you don't. That follow-up is dangerous. I'm missing.
Is the power of the reborn. It's not over yet. I am the chosen one.
This is a really, really bad attempt. I've used so much HP Flask.
The new world belongs to us. This is the power of the Reborn. Father God, I dedicate this victory to you.
Okay. Alright, alright. Yeah, that entire attempt right there was really, really bad because I think I used basically every single flask on phase 1, my HP flask. And it was just like, it was so incredibly, you know, bad for us to go into phase 2 like that. Let's see here. There are times when Romeo doesn't give you room to position yourself, and it's a bit difficult to try to break his weapon when he has a lot of mobility. Yeah, exactly. With Victor, you feel like he's slower and easier to attack, but the hits make up for that. That is true, yeah. If you get hit by Victor, it is devastating. Even if you do, like, perfect guard, right? He knocks you back quite a lot. Not a Souls player, but Lies of P had you hooked for a while, so you become more aware that you can't get angry if a boss kills you more than 10 times. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I remember, you know, one of the Souls games that I have played many, many, many hours of is Elden Ring, right? I think that almost anyone out there in the entire world has experienced Elden Ring at least one time, if they enjoy really good games. With Elden Ring, you know, I remember there were so many times, so many bosses where, you know, I would die to them countless times. Sometimes even over 50 times or 100 times I would die to a boss. And it just got to a point where I was like, you know what? It's fine. Like, I'm just going to reset, and I'm going to restart the run, and we're going to try again. And that's it, right? Because that's the entire essence of a Souls game, is, you know, to constantly improve, to constantly overcome the challenge, right? And get yourself back up, right? That was a good block. Ooh, I got hit there. Oh, I didn't block that on time. Really, really bad luck. Good dodge.
The new world belongs to us.
I thought I blocked that. How did I not block that? Whoa, I thought I blocked that.
We are the reborn. This is the power of the reborn.
Whoa, what?
Be born again.
Whoa,
Mr. Julian.
whoa, 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 whoa. Back the fuck up. How did my heavy charged attack absolutely fucking miss there? What? What? That is absolutely disgusting bullshit. That is absolute dog shit right there. The fact that that happened. Absolutely. Like, I have no explanation for that. I have no idea what the fuck just happened and why it happened. I have no explanation. None. All right. Let me see here. I need an item that I can take. Give me... Nah, these canisters are so fucking god-awful useless. I'm gonna use this one, just for, like, whenever I stagger him, basically. Okay.
Light to the followers of the truth. The reborn. Son of God, I dedicate this victory to you.
I thought that he was not doing the 5-hit combo there. I thought he was doing something completely different. Yeah. So I like went closer to him to try and deal some damage. Okay. On the bright side, though, the bright side is that I am collecting Ergo, and when I go and buy more Thermite, I will have plenty of Ergo to utilize. Okay.
Open your eyes. Gaze upon the new world.
Bad.
Humanity must be born again.
Okay.
It's their duty and their fate.
So that time, what happened was, you know, when I ran away from him, I thought that he was gonna do the grab attack where he tries to, you know, get a hold of me and you know, slam me down. So I thought he was doing that. And then he, like, very quickly transitioned over to, what's it called? He then, like, went over to do the, the kind of like what do you even like refer to that as? It's like a running slam attack or something. Okay, okay. Alright. Yeah, my timing was very off with that attempt, which is the primary reason I ended up failing and dying.
Fight to the followers of the truth! We are the reborn! Humanity must be born again!
Yeah.
Judy and their fate!
5-hit combo is definitely the attack that he does, which is the one I am weakest against. Like, I do not like dealing with it. Basically, my entire strategy around it is I want to try to outspace it. I want to try to get the hell away from him so that I don't have to deal with it. Thermite and throwing cell, let's fucking go. Easy money. Oh my god, chat, I've been live for 4.5 hours. I think this is probably one of the rare few bosses that has taken me a long time to defeat. But, I mean, I will say I can taste victory. I know that it'll be soon, so I'm not too concerned.
You're so weak! So unfit!
Why are my timings off? Come on, big boy. Bad timing. Running low on HP, this is not good.
The new world belongs to us. It's not over yet. I am the chosen one. You're so weak, so unfit.
This is really, really, really bad. Already out of HP. Yeah.
I dedicate this victory to you.
Yeah, that was a really, really bad attempt. Really bad. Okay, okay. It's actually interesting, you know, I feel like even though Victor is, you know, he's weak to fire, right? Even though that is the case, I also do kind of feel like, I feel like he has a ton of HP, and so because of his HP, right, the even like the items or the weapons or whatever that deal fire damage, they are not as like they don't deal like a crap ton of damage against him. I mean, it's decent damage, but it's not like, wow, that is impressive, you know? And yeah, it's just like, it's quite surprising basically, the fact that like fire damage is not even more, you know, effective against him, and even more broken, even more powerful or whatever. But I will say that, like, you know, it does kind of make sense. It, like, I realize that the developers, they don't want to make it to where fire damage completely makes the boss fight into a joke. I understand that. I feel like it's balanced fine. But yeah, it's just, it's something that I do find quite intriguing to think about, to consider, right? All right, let's see here. It's very weird. I feel like sometimes the game loads very quickly, very, very rapid. but then other times it takes its sweet time, and I'm just like, can you make up your mind? I don't understand why, for some reason, you're lagging all of a sudden, you know?
Bosses work hard.
Oh, damn. We literally have one ergo. That is quite hilarious. I like that. Alright. Grand Exhibition. Yeah, I think so far, the attempt where I literally, like, died after missing the, Fable Art, or it wasn't a Fable Art, it was a charged heavy attack, right? It was going to hit, Victor and stagger him, like, guaranteed. That attempt was by far the most depressing, without a doubt. That was by far the most, like, disappointing attempt ever, where I was like, man, we should have and we could have won if the game did not fuck me over in that instant.
Open your eyes. Gaze upon the new world. You're so weak. So unfit. to us. This is the power of the Reborn.
Whoa, that was so fast.
It's not over yet. I am the chosen one. Humanity must be
No
born again.
way.
It's their duty.
No way. Oh boy, that is rough. So on that attempt, right, when I just now died, I completely forgot that he has a follow-up attack after the final. Like I thought that basically he did the final hit of his combo, and I was about to heal right as he slapped me with the last attack. And yeah, it was brutal. Yeah, that was like really shit luck. Really bad. It was really interesting because, like, we got to phase 2 with a lot of HP available, right?
Gaze upon the new world. It's not over yet. I am the chosen one. It's not over yet. I am the chosen one. The new world belongs to us.
Okay.
of the Reborn!
How did I not block that in time?
This is the power of the Reborn!
Let me guess, there's a phase fucking 2. Let me guess.
A better man!
Never mind. Never mind, there is no phase 2. Okay. Anyways, let's fucking go. Bro, I want that dude's armor. Why don't I get armor like that? Can someone explain, chat? Bro, this dude, I feel like I could kill people in one hit with that armor.
I'm surprised you defeated Victor. Geppetto's creations are truly marvelous. Ah, but where are my manners? My name is Simon Manus, a leader among alchemists. I've known your father for a long time. We used to be colleagues, you know. Geppetto didn't understand that the petrification disease can strengthen humankind. Locked into conventional thinking, I'm afraid. But even he can't stop such a magnificent discovery. It's the door to a new world. You've seen this place with your own eyes. Truly inspiring, is it not? What do you suppose our cure has created here?
Monsters. I mean, you're not curing shit.
You're short-sighted, just like your father. But you speak the truth as you see it, just like everyone else. We, on the other hand, are visionaries. We understand the petrification disease on a deeper level. The disease does not signify death. It's the process of purifying a person's essence. A purified human who overcomes the petrification disease will gain a strengthened body and a mind free of lies. The essence is ergo. Yes, The ergo you use as your power was once a human being. Our undertaking is to help others experience this purification through this elixir. Truly, it's an honor. Ergo's power can do even more. In the hands of the awakened, its abilities are limitless. We already have the means to control that power. Power beyond your imagination. So while you wallow in a pathetic past, we step forward into humanity's future on the Isle of Alchemists. You're welcome to come to the island and witness our triumph firsthand. Or perhaps you'll make a futile effort to stop us. Maybe the Saintess statue can help you. In any case, good luck. Standing against evolution must be exhausting, not to mention demoralizing. Keep your chin up, puppet, and I'll see you soon. No one can say that Simon Manus, leader of the alchemists, isn't hospitable.
Okay. Yay! We did it! Woo! Bro, this guy yapped on for like 70 years. Holy moly. Can I go up there and kill you? I wanna throw something at your head. I don't like that, bozo. Bro, imagine if I could kill him right here, right now. The game would be done. It'd be over. And then this would be the finale right here. After killing Victor. If I had the ability to gesture in this game and give you a middle finger, I would. That would be really nice, having a middle finger gesture. Just to, like, flip off the enemies, the bosses, everyone, right? Cool. Very, very pog champion, chat. We got, wow, only 12,000 ergo for that win. That's actually not a whole lot. I thought that we would be getting more. But, that's fine. Okay, this room looks horrible. This just looks like human experimentation. Very disgusting.
The Isle of Alchemists. According to the guide, Vanini visited that place. That's something, I guess.
Anything this way? Did we... What the heck is this? That's a blocked pathway, it seems like. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, it's the fox lady and the cat guy. Okay, some more lore. It was worth staying up all night to see this. I appreciate it, Modified. Yeah, it is very, very late. 5 hours of stream, and it is currently 3:40 a.m. for me. Can go to sleep happy. It's already 4:31 a.m. in Mexico. Ooh. Damn, that is very, very late. Lo siento, amigo. Yeah, I didn't mean to keep you up, but I appreciate your support, man. It means a lot. Yeah. You'll be back when I'm live again. Really enjoy being here. See you. Have a good night. I forgot how to say good night in Spanish. Man, it's been so long. Buenos noches, I think. I don't remember if it's buenos noches or buenas noches. I think it might be buenas noches. But it's been like fucking 50,000 years since I've taken Spanish. Man, my Spanish is so rusty. If I had continuously practiced it over time, then I would have known, but yeah. Ah, buenas noches. Okay, so yeah, my hunch was correct. Yeah, buenas noches, amigo. Yeah, it's been way too long. Alright, let's see what these two have to say. I kind of want to kill these two, but I want to hear what kind of interesting dialogue they have for me.
Ciao, Bello. It seems you and I share a strong connection.
Talking to an alchemist is like talking to a brick wall. That's also an alchemist.
Brother, you should say hello to your friend. But it is true that we are in something of a bind. We're going to need to consult with our old friend.
You got that right, sister. Our pal is sure to help us. We didn't behave that badly at his last shindig, I hope.
A moment, please. My young brother here is slowly but surely losing his very sight, his windows to the world, to a terrible, slow-working illness. That is why I seek the gold coin fruit. It's set to work miracles, and do I ever need one? The alchemists give us just enough to keep him going, but not enough to cure, and never what they promised. We can't rely on those crucible-kissing wizards. Please, don't make me beg. He needs this. Besides, for a fellow who raided the Black Rabbit Brotherhood's den and walked out in one piece, it'll be as easy as eating your weight in bumbaloni.
I don't know what bombaloni
Please.
is.
The gold coin fruit is the only thing that helps. Are you there? Can you hear me?
Please. The gold coin fruit is the only thing that helps. Can you spare any? As a personal favor?
I don't want to, chat. I really don't want to. Yeah, I don't like this at all. I kind of want to give the Black Cat, you know, younger brother, I want to give him payback for what they did, you know, back where the Black Rabbit neighborhood was, you know? Good pronunciation for Spanish? Yeah, so when I, long ago, many, many years ago, when I took Spanish class, my Spanish teacher said the same thing. So, yeah, that's one thing that I think is good about my language learning, but, you know, even still, I am nowhere close to fluent in Spanish. Not even like, you know, 10% of the way there. Yeah, have a good night, Modified. Buenas noches, I will see you later. Yeah. I don't want to give them one, chat.
Wow. You need me? I was surprised when the bell rang. The Isle of Alchemists, you say? And monsters. This is a nightmare. I'm living my own nightmare. Puppets and alchemists forget it. It is their secret island, a place hidden from the world. But even if we could find it, how to get there? What about... I don't know if it even works anymore. But one still requires fuel, needs must when the devil drives. There could still be a way, a dangerous but marvelous mode of transportation. But it won't work without a golden ergo. My research, well, Pulcinella did a lot of the heavy lifting, has led me to believe you can find one deep within the barren swamp. It's also led me to believe it is guarded by actual monsters. So, I can't make this decision for you. It's up to you. No, I'm not going to tell you the details yet. Not until we have that golden ergo. It's just not worth getting our hopes up, compagno.
I'm gonna be honest. Vanini is making it sound like all of this is optional, but I think we're required to get this golden ergo and whatever. Okay, let's see where it brings us. I'm thinking that it should bring us to the barren swamp, but I could be wrong. Barren Swamp Tram Station. Okay. Vanini's Krot Landmark Guide 4. This month's attraction, Barren Swamp. In this issue of Vanini's Guide, we'd like to introduce a special place different from our previously featured attractions, and we don't mean special in a good way. Of course, it may cater to a few people with peculiar tastes, but if you're an adventurer who wants to know all about Krot, it's worth learning about its shadows. In that sense, the Barren Swamp is the area that showcases Krot's shadows well. The Barren Swamp is where scrapped puppets are discarded. Because it's composed of swamps and ravines, it wasn't part of the city's development. In the past, it was briefly a coal mine, but was soon forgotten because of the ergo discovery. Later, a few shrewd factory businesses concerned about scrapped puppets began to dispose of them illegally here, turning the swamp into what it is now, a swamp full of discarded puppets and corrupted animals. It's Krot's grave itself. Luckily, the city announced that they'll turn the barren swamp into a park with the exhibition just around the corner, so we're seeing some hope here. It's a living grave of hell. How about seeing this kind of place with your own eyes before anything's developed? Good or bad, an experience is an experience. Rating, 2.5 out of 5, an attraction for those who want to see Krot's shadow. Long boots are a must. Reporter Medoro, this guide was made with support from Vanini Company, friend of the city. Very interesting. Okay. Please tell me that there's a stargazer around here. There we go. There we go. Alright. We're gonna rest here. Let's teleport to Hotel Krot. I do need to pick up the golden coin fruit, or golden fruit coins. Okay. Very strange. I thought for a second when I was running over here, I thought I saw a flicker of red, kind of like when you know, see the butterflies that, you know, appear out of thin air, but I was mistaken. Why, hello there.
I'm afraid you saw my bad side at the Grand Exhibition. I was able to escape, thanks to you. I didn't mean to be ungrateful. I'm a soldier from outside Krot. They sent us in pairs to investigate. I got trapped by the blockade and separated from my partner. I don't think the puppets are the only things at play here. Can I stay with you until I get in touch with my partner?
I don't think I can answer no, can I?
I get the puppets, but what are the monsters doing here? What is happening to Krot? I get the puppet. What is happening?
Okay.
So you met Simon. I've been dreading this conversation. I should have told you about Simon earlier. But it's the sort of thing you have to see to believe. He is the most dangerous man in Krot. He spreads mayhem and death for a delusion he calls evolution. Simon wants to evolve a new world in Krot. A horrible future, even worse than the carcass monsters we already face. That's why I woke you up. If you can't save Krot from Simon, no one can. Find the Isle of Alchemists. Someone must know how to get there. I will help as much as I can, of course. Please, save Krot. Whatever choice you make, I shall wait for you. That is why I'm a listener. To bear witness.
Okay. Level up. Let's see here, chat. About listener.
I've always wondered why I'm a listener. Why this power came to me, in this time and place. But now I understand. Ergo reached out, wanting someone to hear it was once human. Or maybe it wanted someone to remember it. Perhaps a god or an angel. Who knows? But the alchemists have tainted everything. The gold coin tree is a pathetic creature they created from the listeners. Like many of their creations, it's tragic, but useful. You can control Ergo with gold coin fruits. The sad tears of those who became trees. If they get the chance, the alchemists might force me to make such a tree for them. Or something even more tragic. Don't let the sacrifice of the alchemists' victims be in vain. With the fruit, they lend their strength to you. Collect gold coin fruits, and let the Saintess statue inspire you to victory. You honor their sacrifice, their grief, and tears. Petrification disease, puppet frenzy, and carcass monsters don't happen by chance. They're all related to Ergo. Ergo is the essence of life, made from the petrification disease. It contains the memories and distilled lifespan of the victim. That's why puppets sometimes awaken their old selves, or describe someone else's memories. Simon coveted Ergo's power, and he noticed that the process of curing the petrification disease could also create enhanced humans. Krot became a city of monsters and petrification disease because of Simon's terrible experiments. The King of Puppets tried to stop Simon, but he didn't do well either. Now, our only hope is you. Save Krot from this nightmare.
Wait a second. Hold on. The King of Puppets tried to basically fight Simon and go against him. When? And why did he fail? Or how did he fail? that is very interesting, because when we met the King of Puppets, right, it kind of looked like the King of Puppets was fighting for Simon, and on the same side as Simon. That is very fascinating to learn about. Very fascinating. Alright, let's see here.
Will you do, me a favor? For once, it's not difficult or dangerous. Just give this to Alidoro. I'd give it to him myself, but he's in the Barren Swamp now. He'll understand the significance of this gift. I know. Just do this for me, and I'll be grateful.
Four-fingered glove. Sounds a bit suspicious.
I know my way around a weapon.
Still can't upgrade this weapon. Okay.
I know my way around a weapon.
Okay.
I hear there is a new guest at the hotel, and that you had a little something to do with that. I just find saving people is its own reward. I certainly don't need the money. Even strangers. Everyone deserves some help now and then. If we who live through times like this don't live the best lives we can, we dishonor the memories of all we have lost. Honoring the lost is why I do what I do. In a way, I envy the dead. They don't have to know what it's like to remember that they're gone. Ha! And here I go again. Blah, 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 and who cares, huh? Now, let's get out there and save my... that is, our city. Ah, the Grand Covenant. You're not asking much, are you? Very well. Geppetto himself created it, and God help me, I made it work. It's in every puppet, a sort of conscience. And in theory, it should have prevented anything like the puppet frenzy ever happening. It's because we don't truly understand ergo, at least that's my view. Sometimes ergo-driven puppets gain what we call awakened egos. Individuality, more or less. Which is a dangerous thing if someone's not ready to handle it. Though that is rare. Or used to be. Hence, the Grand Covenant. Humanity's safety net. But it did not work. The puppet frenzy happened anyway. And I still don't know how. So, the King of Puppets, how did he get around the Covenant, I wonder? He used the ergo wavelengths, but what did he do to their consciences? However, it's a different story when a single puppet cracks the safety device of so many puppets. Does the Grand Covenant break when their ego awakens? Or did someone cause the frenzy after lifting the Grand Covenant? If it's the former, the King of Puppets is the culprit. If it's the latter, the King of Puppets is a means to an end. I am but a simple, brilliant genius and a man about town. I do not pretend to be otherwise. That is why I'm asking you to solve this. Everything depends on what you do now and your choices.
Okay.
I always welcome...
At the House of...
Alright.
Lady Antonia, her illness has worsened. Perhaps because she lost hope. I fear we might lose her soon. Lady Antonia cautions against it, to be sure. But I still believe the gold coin fruit is our last hope. I have heard about an alchemist who knows how to use that most miraculous of medicines. Please find a way to treat her. No matter what fate serving her, welcome to...
I didn't actually expect, you know, Polendina to have any sort of dialogue, which is why I accidentally skipped the first part.
People have no... Thanks for keeping me...
Okay, so nothing new from her. You know, chat, I have some thoughts about the story so far, right? So, I think the one thing that I'm thinking right now about the story is that, at least to me, maybe other people, you know, they were able to experience the story in a better manner, and they were able to learn information that I potentially missed out on and skipped. But I feel like the introduction of Simon Manus was so, like, it was so random and so, like, you know, unexpected, where basically I was thinking that the main big villain behind the story was going to end up being someone that we had already met so far in the game, right? I was thinking maybe it could be Vanini, it could be Geppetto, it could be maybe just the King of Puppets himself, right? Which I believe his name was Romeo. So I thought it was going to be someone that, like, we were familiar with and that we learned a little bit about. But at least for me, up until this point, right, I had never, ever heard the name Simon Manus mentioned by anyone, right? Maybe Geppetto mentioned Simon Manus, and I skipped that dialogue. I didn't listen to it before going to fight Victor. But yeah, I felt like Simon Manus was kind of thrown into the game, and he was declared as, like, the big bad main villain without any sort of prior backstory, prior context, you know? And I think that if I did not miss out on any significant dialogue where Simon Manus was talked about, and I didn't make a mistake, then I feel like the way that the story was told and the way that Simon Manus was brought into the story was a little bit lacking, a little bit, you know, random and not really, you know, this, like, big OMG aha moment where it's like, wow, the person that we previously met, like, at the beginning of the game or whatever, turns out that he is, like, the mastermind behind everything, right? It's more like, Simon Manus, who? Like, what? Like, who is this bozo? But I don't know. That's just my personal opinion. So yeah. But that's I think, like, the only big criticism that I have for the story so far. That's it.
You don't remember much beyond Rosa Isabel Street, do you? Ask me about areas you want to know about.
Okay, so let's talk with Geppetto about the Grand Exhibition, and we're gonna see if he mentions Simon Manus.
I knew the alchemists were up to something. Something more sinister than just a cure. I should have known. Never trust an alchemist, I always say. But in desperate times, I broke my own rule. This is tragic news, especially for Antonia. Do what you can to keep her heart from breaking. The barren swamp was originally vacant, useless land. It became a massive dumping ground when the factory started disposing of puppets. The polluted groundwater spawned strange creatures. Perhaps similar to the ones in the cathedral. Definitely worth an investigation. And rumors whisper of rare treasure in a monster's nest. Why don't you go look for it, son? Krat Central Station. Yes, it's where you woke up. There used to be a workshop near the station. However, the puppets destroyed it when they attacked. Many of the puppets have moved on, but now, strange monsters lurk nearby. Be careful if you go back. You're precious to me. People call them the Alchemists of the Isle. Their headquarters must be on an island across the sea, but it's not on any charts. I remember tales of an underground dock in Krat, where the alchemists would embark. That's all I know.
Okay, so this guy, he did not mention Simon Manus, not a single time.
You don't remember. Ask me about areas.
Interesting. Yeah, I kind of feel like Simon Manus, his introduction in the game, very much lackluster. Very much like something is seriously missing.
How's the cure for the petrification disease coming along? Glad you asked. It's going well, thanks to you. Sadly, it cannot cure everyone completely. Victims who have progressed too far have already lost organ function, and there's no way to restore that. Even if we eliminate the petrification disease, they won't last long. Their passing might be less painful than petrification, though. Are you sure? I can make a cure, Mr. Stalker, but I leave the choice to you. A longer but painful life, or a quicker but peaceful end. I'll make the cure if you give me 1 gold coin fruit.
A cure for Antonia.
Stalker, please, if you...
Okay.
The cure isn't exactly stable. Give it to the patient as soon as possible.
Understood.
I believed in you, and my belief has been rewarded. She can be cured. It feels like a dream. The possibility of imminent death, though. Why won't pain ever leave her alone? I cannot make this choice. Every option is painful. I cannot know what's best for her. What would you choose? I see that you too are reluctant to bid farewell to Lady Antonia. I wish she could stay with me longer, even if that time might be painful for her. Is that selfish of me? Feelings are such frightening territory. I hope she forgives me for my choice. I will dispose of that cure, lest I be tempted. Please accept this token of my gratitude. No matter what fate brings us, serving her. Welcome to Hotel.
People have no thanks for keeping me.
Wait, so if I go to Giangio, I think he can make me another one, right? I think he can.
Stalker, please. I might look urbane. I heard about a vendor. I heard the alchemists made a device. I ignored it. Assume interact with the Saintess statue at the Grand Exhibition.
Okay. So, the interesting thing is, chat, I did not even realize that the cure for the petrification disease that I got from Giangio, I didn't even realize that this guy took it.
No matter what, for serving her. Welcome to her.
So it's like, it feels kind of idiotic that, you know, when I told him not to use the cure, he basically just threw it away without any sort of prompt or whatever letting me know that it would be disposed of. Yeah, that's very, very strange. I'm trying to figure out where the heck this statue is, chat, because I have no fucking clue.
Please. The gold. Hey, it happens.
It's a smart choice. Those things are priceless, and I don't even know if you have any.
But now you know that your friends are desperately in need of it. I don't use that word lightly, desperate, but it's true. Without your help, my brother may never see the light again. So if you do find any gold coin fruit, I hope you'll share it with us. I'd be forever grateful.
Interesting.
Please, the gold coin.
Alright, so where the fuck is this statue, chat? I don't know. I don't know, like, what part of this building that it's located in. There's a statue right there. Is that what they're referring to? Well, there's technically statues all over. Did I miss an area, chat? I feel like there's something that I'm missing. How the hell do I get over there? My god. I feel like I've missed something, but I don't know what it is. Pain. Pain and suffering. Yeah. I don't know where this statue is, chat, and the key that I got, right? I don't know what it unlocks at all. I have no clue. Very, very confused. Very confused. The thing is, I don't even know if the description of the key, if it, like, explains anything at all. I actually don't know where the fuck my ergo is. I can't find it. Goddamn puppet. Alright. Let me kill that puppet and grab my ergo. There we go. Man, this one puppet over here, he walks so goddamn slow. Nice. Really? Getting stuck on some fucking boxes? What a garbage thing. I'm surprised that the range is that far, holy moly. Absolutely brutal. I thought I had enough time there, yeah, I thought I had enough time to hit all of them. Or not hit all of them, but hit that one guy, you know, and, dodge the attack, you know, from the thrower. Okay. Okay. I fucking knew it. I knew it, chat. I knew that there was a pathway. Where are my... Where's my ergo? What the hell? Where did I drop this stupid shit? You know what I should probably do? I should probably climb up here. Nice. Oh wait, my air goes all the way over there. Okay, I see it. I see it. Okay. I can't believe I missed an entire section over here, chat. This is diabolical. Okay. Let's fucking go. A piece of quartz. That is huge. So this guy right here... he just basically walks back and forth in front of the entrance, it seems like. Yikes. I should have blocked that one. Okay. Ow, what the hell? Why did I not block that? Holy shit, I got stuck on a bench. That is so fucking unlucky. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, so now I know... I know what this robot, what this puppet is capable of. So let's see if we can speed run over there, shall we? I definitely do not need that second robot, you know, aggroing onto me. Damn, that shield guy legit is so goddamn slow. I feel kind of bad for him, because he is, like, never ever catching up with me. Strength amulet. Nice. Okay, okay. I like that. And there we go, chat. So, this is like a closed-off courtyard. There's nowhere else to go here. That's very interesting. I thought that maybe, possibly, there would be like a pathway to a statue, but it seems like I got my hopes up, unfortunately. I am very, very lucky that there was a, what's it called? That there was a dog which, like, allowed itself to get killed whenever I was attacking the other guy. Very, very lucky indeed. Well, chat, this is kind of an underwhelming, you know, point to pause the game at. We didn't find the statue that we were looking for. However, it is currently 5 a.m. in the morning, and I actually need to wake up at around maybe 10:30 a.m. in the morning. So about like 5 hours from now, I need to be awake. Yeah. So that is no bueno. That is not good. I think what I'm going to do here is I'm going to collect the golden fruit one more time. And after I collect the golden fruit, we will conclude the stream here, is what we'll do. Okay. Let me take a look at my bag here. Saintess of Mercy. My god, I cannot fucking pronounce English. Saintess of Mercy Statue Gallery Key. Opens the Grand Exhibition Gallery where the Saintess of Mercy statue can be found. Yeah, I wish it would, like, give you a very general set of instructions, like a set of directions on where to go. Like, you know, where exactly in the Grand Exhibition is this statue and is this area, right? Because the Grand Exhibition is not like a tiny, tiny area that is small and easy to explore everything very quickly. So I feel like at least having a little bit of direction would be beneficial, but oh well. Anyways, chat, let's go ahead and rest at the Stargazer here. Okay, the game is saving. And then we go here, we go to title screen, and there we go, chat. There we go. That was officially day 8 of my first ever blind playthrough of Lies of P. We accomplished quite a lot, right? We defeated Victor, who I think was the big bad villain, you know, of today's stream, right? The big boss that we wanted to take down. You know what's kind of funny, chat? I actually kind of like the Victor fight. I think that the Victor fight was well designed, and it didn't feel extremely unfair. I felt like there were, you know, some attacks, of course, without a doubt. There were some attacks that were very difficult to deal with. I think, in particular, there was the 5-hit combo where he does, like, 2 unblockable attacks that you have to perfect guard. That, I think, was probably the most dangerous. Another one that he did was, yeah, so basically he did this attack where, you know, he would kind of do like a little bit of an uppercut punch. So he would do like one uppercut punch, and then he would do a second one after that, you know, as sort of like a more powerful, you know, second attempt to knock you into the air or stagger you or whatever, right? That was very, very dangerous, right? Very dangerous. I'm trying to think. There was, I think, one more attack that he did, which I really, really hated. Oh, that's right. The grab attack, right? The one where if you get too close to him and you don't run away fast enough, he will yank you and then slam you into the ground like the Incredible Hulk, right? Other than those attacks, though, I think the way I felt fighting the boss, the sort of rhythm of the fight, was not bad at all. I would say that, you know, as of right now, in Lies of P, there are basically 2 boss fights that I do not dislike, and I do not, you know, have any major complaints, major critiques about it. Fight number 1 was Fuoko. I think that Fuoko was actually a very, very well-designed boss fight. And you know, it took me a while to figure out how to, you know, how to handle the attacks, how to defeat the boss. But when I figured out the mechanics of the Fuoko fight, I was like, oh, this is manageable. This is not a problem, right? The second, you know, boss to make me feel that same way was Victor. Other than Fuoko and Victor, all the other bosses, I feel like there was something about the boss fight that I did not like. You know, it might have been one attack or it might have been several attacks that they did. It just did not really feel very balanced, and it did not feel enjoyable to fight the boss, right? Yeah, I think so. Okay, so far, let me think about all the bosses we fought against. So Fuoko and Victor are on one hand. Like, these are the bosses where I'm like, okay, I can tolerate them, I don't hate them. And then on the other hand, we have the other bosses. So we have, first of all, Parade Master. I think Parade Master is okay. Parade Master was like, you know, an introductory boss at the very beginning of the game. And I think that the only reason I hate Parade Master is because when you are a new player of Lies of P and you're starting out the game and that's your very first boss, I feel like Parade Master did not really do a good job of teaching me about the game, right? So Parade Master, don't really like him. He's not the worst, though. There are worse bosses. After Parade Master, there was the police boss, the electric police guy, and I think his, like, official name is Scrapped Watchman, right? So the police boss, I really, really, really hated the police boss. However, now that I have experienced other bosses after, I hate the police boss less, right? Or I should say that the other bosses make the police boss look easy baby mode in comparison. Yeah, Scrapped Watchman was not horrible. Okay, I'll say that. It was rough at the very, very beginning, but as I progressed more and as I fought more and more bosses, now looking back retrospectively, Scrapped Watchman is meh. Like, There's some really annoying things about the boss. There are some things that I could deal with and could manage. So, I think that there are basically two really, really, really garbage bosses in the game that I do not like. Boss number 1 is Archbishop Andreas, or Andreas, right? However you want to pronounce it. The Archbishop boss, I fucking hated it. I thought that, especially Phase 2, was a massive major pain in the ass. It felt like such a chore to get through. So that was one boss that I really, really hated. Boss number 2 is a boss that we managed to beat last stream, which was the King of Puppets himself, also known as Romeo, as far as I'm aware. I think that, okay, King of Puppets, Phase 1, is very manageable, very doable, but Phase 2 is a living nightmare. It is absolute garbage to fight, and I hate it. Yeah, I did not enjoy a single second of fighting Phase 2 for Romeo. And, you know what's kind of interesting? So far, for those who don't know, those of you who have been like paying attention to my old VODs and my previous live streams, you guys will know this. But so far, in my entire playthrough of Lies of P, up until this point, I have summoned a Spectre, or a Spirit Ash, whatever you want to call them. I've summoned a companion to help me with 2 fights, right? Fight number 1 was a fight that, in my opinion, needs a Spectre. Like, if you do not take a Spectre with you on this fight, I mean, that's great for you. Like, you can brag about it all you want. You can boast to other people about how amazing of a gamer you are. But in my opinion, I feel like the only way that this fight becomes a balanced fight is by bringing a Spectre. And that fight was the Black Rabbit Brotherhood, where you have, 4 or 5 of these enemies ganging up on you, right? I feel like bringing 1 Spectre, which is the maximum you're allowed to bringing 1 companion to help you against like 4 or 5 enemies, it is understandable. It's very natural, right? And I think that it is highly recommended. Anyone out there who plays this game, I would definitely tell them, hey, bring a Spectre. You're gonna want one, right? So I used a Spectre on Black Rabbit Brotherhood. Then, the only other fight that I brought a Spectre for, so far, has been Romeo, has been the King of Puppets. Because I just found that Phase 2 was so goddamn annoying to handle that I did not want to continuously die and suffer against this boss, when it felt like this boss, Romeo, the King of Puppets, was hyper-aggressive and just would not let you catch a break, right? So, yeah, I do not regret bringing a Spectre along with me for Romeo. Yeah, and then with the 2 boss fights that I did not mind, Fuoko and Victor, I didn't need a Spectre. I didn't need to bring any sort of assistance with me. And I'm very happy about that, and I'm very proud about that, right? So, yeah, and I think the big thing about Fuoko and about Victor that is different than the other boss fights, where I like Fuoko and Victor and I don't like the rest of them, is that with Fuoko and Victor, the Phase 2, right, the second half of the fights, they did not feel unfair. They did not feel unbalanced, and they did not feel like the bosses, all of a sudden they gain some brand new bullshit abilities that don't feel like they are properly tuned for the fight, Yeah, because, like, the number 1 greatest example is King of Puppets, right, Romeo. Phase 1, easy as pie. Absolutely not even a single drop of sweat, right? King of Puppets, the Phase 1, you can easily learn it, you can easily master it, right? But then Phase 2, when Romeo appears, dude, it's like they took the difficulty and it went from like maybe difficulty level 5 or 6 all the way up to like difficulty level 20. And it's like, what the fuck is this power spike, Yeah, and so with Fuoko, with Victor, those 2 fights, they did not feel imbalanced. They did not feel unfair, right? They felt very, very well designed overall, and I'm quite happy with that. Yeah, but anyways, chat, that's gonna do it for today's stream. Day 8 is finally concluded. I don't know if there is anybody currently live streaming right now. I think that the answer is no. Maybe there is someone. I'm not sure. Let me see here. Twitch live.
Sprinkle. Boiled chicken.
Okay. So, chat, one of the, like, main reasons, basically the primary reason, maybe possibly the only reason why I am, you know, why I'm going to raid this individual is because, so number one, this individual, they have like a massively large community of, you know, viewers, and so when I raid into them, you know, it's not like this person is going to immediately notice my raid and start chatting with me, right? Because I'm a nobody on Twitch. They're not gonna, you know, sit there and be like, hey, how's it going? Tell me about your stream, blah, 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 right? So that's like the number one reason where I can comfortably raid the streamer and then dip out, right? And I can go to sleep. Reason number two why I'm going to be raiding this individual is because, you know, they are currently playing a video game, which is called Ashes of Creation. It's an up-and-coming MMO game, as far as I'm aware. I think that is the category of it. It's an MMO. And, you know, they are doing a stream where they have some pretty, I think, interesting gameplay, right, for Ashes of Creation. So, you know, I think that, yeah, I think that rating them is a great place to send viewers who want to watch good content, right? And yeah, the other options of streams that I could raid, unfortunately, what's it called? Those other options, they are either not playing a video game or they are like a smaller streamer who is very likely going to want to chit chat and you know, kind of like ask me how my stream was and kind of they would probably expect me to be a little bit vocal when I raid them, rather than just being like hello, goodbye, right? So I'm gonna go ahead and raid this person so that we kind of sneak into their stream unnoticed, so to speak. This person, we've raided them before in the past. Their username is Pirate Software, and they are an amazing, awesome, you know, creator out there. Yeah, so as I mentioned, Pirate Software, massive content creator with thousands of viewers every single time that he streams. He's currently playing an MMO game called Ashes of Creation, and that is what we're gonna be, you know, saying hello to and chit-chatting. Well, not chit-chatting, but we are gonna go and respectfully lurk and observe and watch his stream. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna do, hold on, give me a second. So raid, perfect. And raid, Pirate Software, perfect, awesome. And then, just to be on the safe side here, this is probably gonna start automatically playing. Yeah, shut the hell up. Stupid advertisements on YouTube. No, don't start playing yet, no. Silence. Okay. Yeah, sorry chat, I had to load up my outro song, and so just now, I restarted my browser, and you know, I wanted to make sure that OBS would capture the outro song, and, you know, basically the way that I have my settings is that OBS will capture the audio of whichever browser tab has my intro song for the beginning of my streams, right? So I had to open up my intro song on the side, just in case, you know, to make sure that the audio would be recorded or would be, you know, displayed or output to the viewers, right? Alright, chat, let's get the hell out of here. Oh boy. We are going to say hello, or say goodbye, I should say, with our wonderful, adorable capybara friend right here, who loves to hang out and you know, watch my streams. Chat, thank you so much for an awesome stream today. I appreciate it. We accomplished quite a lot. We explored quite a bit. We beat a boss, and I'm very happy with that. Massive shout out to Modified Bear, by the way, the Hispanic viewer that came by and said hello and basically just gave me some very beneficial, you know, tips and advice and ideas and whatever for today's stream. So massive shout out to Modified Bear. for anyone out there who is new to my channel and maybe this is their very first time checking out a stream of mine, normally I stream every weekend, so Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And for you guys out there who live in like Asia or Europe, that might be Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, since your time zone is living in the future, basically. So the next time that you guys will see me go live is going to be Friday, March 4th. So March 4th, this upcoming Friday, I will be live again. I'm going to try to continue my streak of playing Lies of P. I don't think that I want to interrupt my Lies of P streams by playing Genshin or Wuthering Waves. What I will say is that, I kind of mentioned this yesterday, and I mentioned it on Friday as well, I think. What I will try to do, I cannot make any promises, but what I will try to do is this upcoming week, Monday through Thursday, I will see if it's possible for me to do a YouTube live stream. And when I do my YouTube live stream, I will be playing either Genshin Impact or Wuthering Waves, one of the two. And I'm going to be doing basically like story quest content for whichever game that I choose to do. Yeah, so that's what I have, in the back of my head, something that I'm considering, that I'm thinking about. And, for those of you here on Twitch, if you guys are interested in watching, a YouTube live stream that I do, I will notify you guys via the Twitch Stories, the Twitch Stories feature, where it's kind of like posting something on Instagram or whatever. So posting on the Twitch Stories, I'll be like, hey guys, I'm doing my YouTube live stream on this day at this time, right? And I'll give you guys the heads up of when it'll be happening, and you can feel free to join me on YouTube if you wish to. But yeah, outside of that, the next time that you guys here on Twitch will see me live is going to be Friday, March 4th, so look out for that. Very, very much excited to see what happens next in the game, what content we encounter next in Lies of P. But for now, I'm going to say goodnight and farewell to you all. To everyone out there, whether you were watching the stream, you currently are watching the stream, or you will be watching the VOD in the future, thank you. Thank you all so much. It means the world to me. Appreciate you guys a lot. I hope everyone out there, has a wonderful, amazing rest of the day or night. Please stay safe, stay happy, stay healthy. Eat lots of yummy, delicious food. Make sure you guys drink plenty of water. Always stay hydrated. Bottom line, take care of yourselves. Stay comfy, stay cozy, and I will catch you guys next weekend on Friday is when I'll see you. But yeah, for now, good night, farewell, peace out, much love to you all. Let's go ahead and get this outro started, and once we get the outro started, the raid will commence immediately afterwards, so stick around for that. Alright, see you guys later. I will return in roughly about 5-6 days from now. Yeah, alright. Bye-bye!